Hello and welcome to jasonnewland.com. My name's Jason Newland and this is Flappy Ears in the background. Let me bore you to sleep. Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. I've just given him something to eat. Now he's going to go and lie down next to my feet. I want him to sit in that chair over there. What are you moaning for? Vinny, why are you moaning? Why are you moaning? What is that on your neck? What is it? He's got dirt on him. He didn't like that. I'm trying to get the dirt off you. On his chest he had some dirt and stuff. Calm yourself down. No, he wants to play. I think he wants to play. I think. Either that or he needs... I don't think he needs anything. I think he's just bored. Vinny, calm down. Yeah, I don't think he needs anything. So only listen when you can safely close your eyes. So let me bore you to sleep. I can't remember what I've said so far because I was distracted by this little furry weasel in the background. You know what I did today? Now this, I know this is supposed to be a boring recording. Hopefully to enable you to possibly, maybe, drift off to sleep. Or relax at the very least. But I'm afraid what I'm going to tell you may be one of the most exciting things you've ever heard. Which kind of goes against the mythology of this particular podcast. Sound like I said oddcast, it's podcast, although oddcast would be a better title, a more apt description. Anyway, see, I suppose I should get the exciting stuff out the way now, and I do apologise, because, I mean, there are times when these Let Me Bore You to Sleeps are just so exciting. And I know that it's quite hard to relax deeply, to completely let go and allow your mind to just slow down. And maybe your mind will drift and fall asleep. It can be difficult to do that when you're sitting on the edge of your seat, absolutely enthralled for the next sentence to poo out of my mouth. But don't worry, I'll get it all out now. I'll say it. That's what I mean. I'll say it now, and then try to make the rest of the recording a little less stimulating. Okay. As I said, I apologise. I've got a bottle of water, so I'm going to. It's making my lips go dry with excitement. If that was such a thing. In fact, I'm not going to put the lid on. I'm just going to leave it with the lid off. Let all the dust get inside. I don't even know where Vinny is right now. As soon as I mention his name, he's... Calm down, Vinny. He might have heard his friend somewhere, or... What is it? What is it? If he wanted to, go OUT, he would have let me know before now. and suddenly I'm recording and he has to go and do something. No, can't be that. Boredom. I mean, I find it very hard to believe, and you might find this difficult to. The concept might be very, very complicated to actually process. But sometimes I think he gets a little bit bored. Vinny. That told him. So here's the thing. Earlier today, probably about midday-ish time, that thing to the left of me, if you're watching on the podcast, if you're watching the video rather, is my treadmill. It's a very, very cheap treadmill. It's one of those ones that you could, it's like, will it really take my weight? It's supposed to be able to take 300 pounds, which is a lot heavier than me. Right, I had to take a little break then and take him outside. He didn't need a poo. We got out, he did a little wee against the lamppost, had a little sniff on the ground, and wanted to come back inside. He interrupted me for that, and he didn't need a wee. You might say, oh, what do you need? You don't know if he needed a wee. The fact that he had a wee, but it was a little wee. Normally when he needs to go, he does a good 10-second wee. I do time it. 14 seconds is the longest one he's ever had that I know of. So this one couldn't have lasted more than 4 seconds. Maybe 5, but I'd say about 4. 4.5 possibly. So what was I talking about? No, I can't remember. I was talking about something. Oh yeah, the treadmill. See, I used the treadmill. I don't know if you've been watching recently, because I haven't done videos much for quite a while. I mean, this is also a podcast, but I've not done like a video on YouTube until recently. Got back into it. This is kind of how I started off. All those years ago, back in 2006. And I wasn't as handsome back then. It's amazing how, because you know what? It looks like my hair's all grey now, doesn't it? Like the whole lot. And it's not. There's one just there that's actually, it's ginger. So, I'm praying that it goes grey soon. Yeah, the weird thing about it, if my hair was longer, you could see that it wasn't all grey. And also, if I shaved it off, I could show it to you. And you can see, there's grey, but there's clumps of brown without any grey. Because my hair gets really thick, it grows outwards like that. A bit like those, do you remember those dolls? Was it dolls that used to use plasticine or clay, magic clay or something? And you'd squeeze the doll's face or whatever, and then hair would pop out of its head, something like that. I remember that. This is a while ago, at least 3 months ago. I'm a little bit like that. Some would say I'm more like Mr. Potato Head, which is rude. If anything, more like Mr. Tomato Head. Did I tell you that yeah, I did, didn't I? My ancestry DNA results are now in the process. Let's have a look. Ancestry, ANC, ancestry. Let's have a look. My DNA, your kit status. My kit status is it's still being analysed. So no, it's being extracted 27th of January, which is today. Yeah, today. It was processing on the 25th of January. Estimated results ready 18th of February. Don't know why it takes so long. It's like 3 weeks. What, do they have to grow mould on it? I don't know. So yeah, that would be interesting to see. But then it said they send it out to, it will just be added to my page. I read somewhere, so they don't even send it out in written form. It wasn't cheap to do. It wasn't expensive, but it wasn't, I thought for the amount of money, I'd at least get a piece of paper. I need a chunk of tree if I'm going to pay, But no, this is going to be something on a screen, which, I mean, it's handy, but I like the idea of the excitement of opening up a package or a letter, to be able to look at it and, turning the page and like, ooh, I wonder what's going to be inside. Oh, what am I? What am I made of? Where do I come from? There's stuff like that. What is my heritage? And it's not quite the same as just I press a button, click, and it's there. It's not the same build-up. That's why I don't send e-cards. Well, firstly, because you have to pay for them. Like, really? So you've got Moonpig, you can send a card by post, an actual card, like, that's made of card, with a picture, and you send it out physically so they can open the envelope and pick it up off the doormat, maybe pick it up off the doormat first, then open it, depending on how they work. I mean, some people might just open all their mail on the doormat and leave it on the floor. I don't know why would people do that, but everyone's different. And you can put it on a counter, put it on top of the television. I actually saw the other day, and I couldn't believe it, right? Someone had the television. I don't know if it was on YouTube or if it was on the news, but they were interviewing somebody in front of the television. And it was a family television, so there was kids, so I think it was a news item. On the TV unit, so the TV was on a unit, it's a fairly big TV, and in front of the TV was this big sign. It was like love or something. It was a nice positive sign, but it was actually in front of the screen, taking up, I don't know what the percentage was. I'd need the measurements of the TV and the measurements of the little plaque, but I was like, it's right in the way of the television. That's just wrong. I mean, it's right. The sign was lovely. It made me feel all warm and fuzzy, but the TV being blocked made me angry. It dissolved the good feelings. It almost reversed the positivity that came from the sign. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, I look at it, it's like, love yourself. It's like, oh, and then, but it's in front of the television. I've never been so angry. So I've gone from never feeling so wonderful to not. It's very difficult emotionally. It was an emotional roller coaster for me. But hey, yeah. So you can put your cards on the table. You can put them on, like on the wall and stuff like that. Your birthday or Christmas cards. Birthday cards. I'm just thinking of really more than anything. But you can send e-cards now. So you go, tap on the key on your or on the phone, and there's a picture of a card. And maybe you scroll with your finger or your thumb or your knee, I don't know, however you use your phone. And there's the writing of who it's from. Like, dear whoever, from whoever, and then the bit in the middle that no one reads, and then it's done. You haven't got any of the excitement of, I mean, with an e-card, you can't do that. You can't, like, toss it around and see if there's any money hidden in the pages. And you can't get the and then when you find out there's no money in there, the pleasure of just ripping it up or chucking it through the window, you can't do that with an e-card without ruining your laptop or your phone. And then they charge you for it. They charge you for an e-card. Charge you. I mean, okay, how much is a Moonpig? Moonpig e-card price. Moonpig e-card. Romantic e-cards, instant delivery. Really? Valentine's Day. Okay. So, Valentine's Day e-cards. So if I do one, love. So I'll just do a send. Send a love. I wonder who I'm sending it to. Okay. Your e-card details. Preview. Oh, I have to fill it in. I'll just put blah blah blah. Just put in my details, and then just preview. Fill in the thing. Name of recipients. Me. Okay. I don't have the recipient's email. Get shareable link for WhatsApp. Okay. Preview. Donate and send a card. What? Final e-card preview. So the donation. What if I don't donate? What if I don't put anything in? What if I put 0? I'm not actually sending a card, by the way, so it's not like I'm not donating. Oh no, I put in £4. I didn't want to do that. 0. And this card we sent to. It's not allowing me. I put in 0. I did put in 0, and it's gone to 4. 0. So it's charging me a minimum of £4. Right, I'm going to decline and come out of that. I'm not going to charge. It's going to charge me £4 to send myself an e-card. And they're saying that, I don't know if it's a percentage or money goes to a charity, that's good, but I've ordered cards on Moonpig before, and it's offered me the chance of doing an e-card, and it actually says a price. They're like $2.99 instead of $4.99, something like that. So e-cards aren't free, although they are free. It doesn't cost money. Why can't they just add it as part of the thing? So you buy a card, a physical card, then you get an e-card free as well. So they get it in the post and they also get it in the email. And that makes sense to me. Very little does, but that does. It really, really does. I don't think anything has ever made as much sense as that did just then. I might contact Moonpig and say to them, "Oi, Mr. and Mrs. Moonpig, I have an idea, and it may well change your life." Yeah, maybe not. I got 3 new subscribers on my YouTube channel yesterday. That's the highlight of the decade. So I did a live broadcast on Facebook yesterday. Was it afternoon time? I think Sunday afternoon. I think it was. And so I just did, just talked and stuff. That's really weird. With that microphone, it looked like my hand was all bent over, but I'm just leading my hands back. Wow, that was strange. So that was a bit weird, doing a live broadcast, and it was okay. You right, Vin? So he's had his dinner, he's been out for a walk, only a short walk, but he didn't want to be outside. I think maybe it was a little bit too cold. Maybe what he really wants is a bath. Do you want a bath, Vinny? Do you want a lovely bath? Is that what you want? A bath? I tell you what's weird is, like, I was trying to get that whatever it was off his belly. The, I guess, mud or something that he's got on there, rolling around in the mud. And he snapped at me because I was trying to help him. So he's all brave and, bullshit. When he gets in the bath, he's not brave at all. Once he's in there, he just looks at me. He doesn't like it, do you? Hey? Doesn't like it at all. I'm looking forward to giving him a bath now. That's weird, isn't it? Punishment for being naughty. I picked him up earlier and he snapped at me. And all I was doing was just like trying to calm him down, because I'm trying to put his lead on and he's like, and he wants to go out, but at the same time he doesn't want me putting his lead on. You can't have both. Like, I want to eat, but I don't want to open my mouth. It just doesn't work. You need to let me put your thing on, the lead on, and we can go out. So you can't go out without the lead, can you? I mean, even with the lead on, he tries to run in the road. And I've worked for over 2 years trying to get him to stop and to walk slowly across the road, and he just won't. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Yeah. The little girl around the corner who he adores, It's my neighbour's kid. Her dad's got her one of him, like a baby him. Well, it's about a year old, but it's a little Jack Russell. I don't know if it's the same colouring. Is it the same colouring as you? Oh, he has got. Oh, his chest is caked in mud. I didn't even know. I know he. Oh, I wonder how that happened. It's weird. He doesn't normally get stuff stuck in his fur. Oh. All right, baby. Why don't you go in the background there and do something to amuse me? Yesterday's live broadcast, I didn't realise until I'd filmed it and done everything, and I was watching it back, and right at the beginning, he's in the back going like this. His ears look like. And it's so funny. I don't know, it just makes me laugh when he does that. Trying to figure out what I'm doing. Because normally he's not interested. He'll do that when I'm talking directly at him or to him. And like, huh? What you want? Huh? 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 But he did it over there. And I didn't even know he was doing it because I was so focused on testing to see if the recording, that the live broadcast was actually working. So I was on the laptop and trying to test it because I wasn't sure if the people could hear me, and it takes a while for the messages to come up on the screen, but on the laptop it comes up pretty much straight away. So, and I was listening to it, and although the volume wasn't high, it did seem to be okay. It was loud enough for people to hear, and the quality of the sound was okay. I mean, it wasn't like a high volume, but then nothing I do is particularly high volume because I don't speak very loudly. But what was good is there wasn't a lot of background sound, and the sound was fairly clear. Now, I realise having a microphone in my face like this is not everyone's cup of tea. Some people, you know, I have got a labia microphone, a Rode one I've had a few years, which could kind of go there, or in between my boobs, but I don't know. It's quite difficult to connect it. I mean, I can connect it to a camera, but the problem I have with the camera is it doesn't record for very long periods of time before it just shuts off. I don't know why it does that. So when I do a longer recording, such as this Let Me Bore You to Sleep, which is never really less than an hour, sometimes longer, sometimes a lot longer, and so it doesn't work to do with that. If I use that labia thing with the camera, again it would just cut off. However, I've tried it with a camera without the labia and just having like the microphone recorded me on the equipment over there, which you can't see, which is like a recording studio thing. Recording studio sounds fancy, doesn't it? But it's no. And then sync it in together with video and everything. But at the moment, what I've got is I've got a setup where the microphone is connected to the phone via a wire. So this microwave, you know, I've been calling it a microwave for weeks. I think it's because, well, no, for a week anyway, because I've been thinking about that microwave. The same man that dropped my microwave down the stairs twice, just over a week and a half ago. I think he delivered a package to my door. So I went to get it. It wasn't for me, it was for a neighbour. It wasn't even my address. I don't know what's going on. It's very, anyway, so it was my friend at the neighbour's address, knocked on his door, gave it to him, and I might as well do the bloke's job for him. And he said that there might be sweets in there, he wasn't sure. Vinny he tried to get into his flat. So he's got his door open, I got my door open. Vinny runs and tries to get through his legs to get into his flat. He wasn't happy. He's like, no. People don't like it. No one lets Vinny into their flat. No one. The lady downstairs did. But then he did a wee. He weed all over her bedding. It's true, he did. He got, because he loves her. He absolutely adores her. And she had him for about an hour. She actually phoned me up and said, "Do you want me to have Vinny for an hour? Just, I said, all right, cool." So he went down there. I went and picked him up about an hour later. And she actually had film footage of him. And I filmed him a little bit, but he'd weed all over the bed. Just through excitement, not because he needed to go, but he was so super excited that he couldn't control his bladder. Also, she's got a cat. Well, she's got two downstairs. So this one was in a different room. But I think the smell of cats really does it. He can't get enough of the smell of cats. And it sends him absolutely wild in like, hound dog is going to eat that cat. He's in that kind of mode. Now, I don't know if he wants to just be friends or he wants to... I don't know. I'm not sure quite where he is on that. He's a bit frenzied, though. So I'm not sure if he's a cat's friend. But the girl that's now got her own dog, which is a Jack Russell, when he goes round there, he's scared of the cat. Because during the summer, he had a fight with the cat, and the cat won. And ever since then, Vinny's been petrified of that cat. Now, he wasn't injured, but I think it was a swipe or something, and that was it. And he was hiding in the bushes, literally hiding, shaking, so I had to go and pick him up and try and calm him down. It was the first time he had any kind of an interaction like that with a cat. And it's weird because he obviously thought he could maybe win or he just got too excited. But there's a cat that lives outside, not outside, but there's a flat. So if you go through the communal gardens, there's a flat, there's like a cat flap that goes into this flat. Both of those cats do not care about him at all, and he doesn't approach them. One of them is a tough cat. No one would mess with that cat, and he doesn't. He knows not to go near him. And there's another cat that, on the way to the park, it will just lie on the ground, on the pavement, in our way. And Vinny will tiptoe around him. He's never had a problem with that cat. Cat's anything. I think it might hissed at him once. But the cat does not care at all about Vinny. Nothing. And Vinny tiptoes. He tries to walk in the road to get away from the cat. And he's never had a run-in, really, with that cat. But other cats, I've said the word cat a lot today. Not just now, just all day I've just been saying cat, 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 cat. I don't know why. I think it's a Monday thing. It's one of those, like, do you ever have like a day where you think, well, I'm going to think of an animal. I'm going to think of a different animal. See how many animals I can think of throughout the whole day. From getting up in the morning to going to bed at night, how many different animals can I think of? I thought of one. It's a cat. So that's as far as I got. I might just have some ready break. I'm in one of those moods today where I kind of just want to go back to bed. Not in a bad way, just kind of, yeah, Oh, it's windy out there now. Hmm. A neighbour cooked me a dinner today. That was nice, wasn't it? So I went round to collect it. It was raining and windy. Couldn't take my brolly with me because it was windy. And even if you buy a brolly, this is a moany one. I'm definitely moaning. This is Moany Monday. It's my new series. Yeah, I think I can safely say, and I have done a little bit of research as far as having owned multiple brollies over the years. There's no such thing as windproof umbrella. Ella. Ella's the name of the lady that I met when I was on holiday. Did I tell you about Ella? Okay. She worked in this bar. This is in Thailand. And she didn't work in a weird, it wasn't like a strange place. It was a proper place. She was the manager. And it was a bar and it was a restaurant. It wasn't anything strange. And I'll leave it at that. But yeah, it was just like a sports bar. They had lots of TVs all around and everything. I think they had a karaoke. They even had a bucking bronco, whatever they call it. You know, that you could sit on, and I think it was broken now. Either that or they didn't want me sitting on it. Either it was broken or they didn't want it to get broken. One of them. And actually, I did see them putting a sign on it: "Do not use. Please do not use." I did query her, why does it say "do not use Jason"? And she said, "I don't know. I not know. You decide. Up to you." That's just some of the things that I would hear. So I went in there the second night of getting to the place. The first night, the first night everything was kind of closed. There was still nightlife, but there was a lot of stuff was closed because by the time I got there, it was about 10 in the evening. And there wasn't a lot going on. It was a Sunday night. And this place had closed. I think by the time I got in and went out, it was about 11-ish. So I think they'd closed the doors. The next day I went out and there was no alcohol allowed because I think it was the King's birthday. And I'll go in there, said, almost telling me not to bother coming in because there's no alcohol. I said, I don't care. I said, have a Coke. I'm not bothered. One of them shouted out, "No drugs allowed either." And we all laughed. I said, "No, just Coca-Cola." And so her name was Ella. There was something about her that I just liked. She was nice. She was, we kind of seemed to be a little bit on the same level, personality-wise. Kind of. And anyway, I think I went back. No, did I? I think I went back the next day. So I was only there for a little while, then I left. Went back the next day and I had a few beers and I had something to eat. And at the end of the night, I was talking to this bloke and we were chatting, Irish bloke, and there was the two managers. They were the only ones that didn't have the bar t-shirt on. They were just like, they were like the co-managers or something. And this bloke, and that's all that was left in the bar. Everyone else had pretty much gone. So we go outside and Ella says to her friend, who would take him back. And she said, "No, I don't know who you are. I'm not taking you home. I don't know who you are." And I wasn't expecting to be taken home anyway. I didn't know what they were doing, but they knew him. So they went home and I said, "All right, see ya." And I cried for a while. And then a couple of days later, I go in there, and it's just her. She's in there. The other one's not managing that night. And at the end of the night, she's, excuse me, she says to me, "Are you coming then?" I said, "What do you mean?" She said, she's like, was inviting me back to go home with her. But it wasn't like, "Would you like to come home with me? Would you like to do?" It was just like, "Come on then, hurry up." And it confused me, because that's very unlikely to happen here. So I just like, okay. I liked her, but she was getting on the back of a moped, and she expected me to get on the back of another moped that was going to follow her. And this was, fairly late, I don't know, 11:30 at night. And I didn't fancy it, to be honest. I didn't. It was the motorbike journey. I didn't know how far it was. I wasn't going to have a helmet on because they didn't have helmets. Although I think it's a legal requirement to wear a helmet, but it's one of those unenforced laws, it seems. And I thought, ooh, I'm not sure if I fancy. It seems a bit of a risk. Now, if it was now, I'd be on that motorbike trying to ride it myself. And I would be, I would be on the back of that motorbike or moped. Like, okay, come on, let's go. But in that moment, I hesitated. I hesitated. Because I was scared. I was scared of being on the back of a motorbike or a moped, not knowing where I was going, not knowing really why I was going there. So the communication wasn't there. So I didn't know. So she should have said, "Oh, should we go for a drink, or should we go and go and have a meal?" I'd have been up for that, because then I'd like, okay, let's walk. Or if she'd have said, "Oh, I've ordered a taxi, a car," I'd go, "Yeah, let's go." Even if she'd have said, "Oh, let's travel 50 miles away and go and stay, go into a whatever," I'd probably would have been up for that. But the fact that she wanted me to get on the back of a moped, and I know they don't look like they travel very fast, but I know, having had a moped when I was about 16 and played around on it, I never managed to ride on the road. It was never roadworthy, but I did I still remember the fumes now. I loved the smell of it, the smell of petrol and that, and I used to take them apart and then buy another one that didn't work, take that apart, and get another one that didn't work, take that apart. Just, I was trying to use a book, one of those books that helps you to put stuff together, but it works better if you actually get a book that's the same model, or at the very least the same type of vehicle. I mean, mine was about a milk float, and that didn't work. So it feels like you're going pretty fast on those things. And then there's the problem of, like, where do I put my hands? Because if I'm going to be on the back of a motorbike or moped, I need to cuddle the person. Not out of romance, just pure fright. It would be to holding on. I'm not just going to put my hands on their shoulders, because I guarantee you, if I'm sitting on the back of a moped and I've got my hands on your shoulders, you're not going to be able to ride a moped for probably about 3 or 4 months, because your shoulders would be so injured just from me, the terror grip. You know, it's not it's not fair on anyone, because, and it's not just that, it's that not having a helmet. I know a helmet doesn't, ultimately a helmet's better than no helmet, I would say, in various situations. And, well, my upper lip's a bit sore. Oh no. I hope the herpes isn't back. I had a girlfriend tell me once that she had herpes, but it was during a time when that wasn't the right time to tell me. There's never a good time, I guess, but it was literally, we were in an intimate situation, and she's like, "Oh, by the way, I have herpes." It's like, okay, could you have told me earlier? But when's a good time to tell you? I don't know when a good time is. I said probably any time other than when we're sitting at a dinner table eating with my parents. That would have been a better time. Any other time than that. Christmas morning. Or itchy ear. So I actually got tested years ago for all that stuff, and I was clear. It's like, it was weird that I was surprised, but not being like super active, but it was nice. Like, okay, I was clear of everything, well, except syphilis, but everything else was fine. I don't think that's anything to be concerned about. But it was just, I remember the only reason I got the test is because my new girlfriend at the time wouldn't have anything to do with me unless I got tested, to make sure I didn't have any hidden surprises, I guess. I tell you how dumb I was. Firstly, I did it, and you might think, well, that's not dumb. Actually, it is, considering she wouldn't have hers done, because you'd had it done as clear. Didn't show me any evidence, because she was, because I was desperate, because we were dating, and I guess I got to the point where the intensity of the romantic moments were increasing to the point where we both wanted to be able to let ourselves relax in the moment, and she wouldn't do anything unless I had had a test. And I remember I was walking towards Argos. I don't know why I remember this particularly, but there was bushes around. That's probably why, because that's part of my story. So I was on the phone, and I phoned up the hospital to get the test results, and as I said, it was pretty much clear. And so I phoned her up and said, "Where are you? How far away can you get here? How long before you can get here?" I said, it's all clear, it's all fine. She said, "Oh, that's good." And I said to her, "You know what? I've had a bit of promiscuity over the years, in the past, when I was a younger person. And this is me talking to my girlfriend. I said, you know what, Veronica, Gertrude, you know what? After having this test done, all coming clear, most of it coming clear, even if a woman jumped out of the bushes right now and demanded satisfaction, just demanded that we do something, I possibly wouldn't even. I might turn it down. I might turn it down. Now, that's not a story to tell your girlfriend, a scenario to even bring up. And I thought I was being sensitive to her needs. And I wasn't, was I really? And she said, "You what?" I said, "What do you mean, what?" I said, "You just talked about if some strange person comes up and wants to, do things, you might consider not doing it because now that you've got a, clean bill of health." I said, "Yeah." She said, "I'm your girlfriend. You shouldn't be telling me that." I said, "Oops, sorry. Can you just forget I said anything?" And I said, "I've got to go." I hung up and I phoned my friend up and said, I got my results clear. I said, "Guess what? You know what? If someone jumped out of the bushes and, and told him the story, my girlfriend was right. It was better suited for someone else." I think I just told the wrong story. She didn't appreciate it. She didn't see the irony or the humour or the intellectual, spiritual, philosophical angle that I was coming from. Yeah. So I was on a treadmill, and I haven't used a treadmill since I got it, which was ages ago, probably 6 months ago, maybe less, maybe 3-4 months. But it was in a sale, and it's literally, if you're watching the video, it's this is my left, so it's to my left. Although on the video it might be to my right, I don't know. And I put it up. I couldn't get it to work. And this is this red thing that goes in the middle of it. It's like a magnetic thing. And without that, the whole thing won't work. And what you do is you connect the other side to your top, so that if it pulls it off, the machine breaks. There's like a breaker thing, so it just stops instantly, which means you don't get flung off the other side. I had it for weeks and I couldn't get it to work. I didn't know what that thing was, this red thing, like, what is that for? I couldn't figure it out. So I just left it in the bag. And I had to go on YouTube and search for videos. And eventually I found out what it was. The thing I don't like about the running thing was the walking thing. No running will be done on there, ever. Walking thing needs to be lubricated. So they sent some lube in with it. Now, I didn't realise what had happened. I didn't realise that the lube was for the machine. And I'm thinking, did I order something else by accident? And they've put it all together, but they've missed out the main ingredient. But it wasn't. It was a different kind of lube. But you have to unscrew the belt, loosen the belt rather, and then spray the lube underneath the belt, and then tighten the belt up again. And that's a lot of hassle. I can't be bothered with that. I mean, what? Why? Why have I got to go through all of that? Just why? I think this Ella, when I turned her down, I didn't turn her down, but I said no. But there was a communication problem. And she said, all right, and she's got on her bike and left. She didn't seem that bothered, to be honest. And I did see her again, but she was a little bit cold with me. And it was strange because I liked her. I think she was about 93, so good age for me. She was about 6'6", 500 pounds, I think, roughly. So she was a nice. Everything was perfect, but then she had wings, which is weird. I never met anyone with wings before. Scaly back. It was. What was weird though is her feet. You know, some people have hairy feet, but you couldn't see her feet for the hair. But it was blonde, like a blonde kind of hair. But it was like all over the feet, and I saw once, and it went all the way up to the knees. It's almost like she'd put on like a teddy bear costume, but it just wasn't big enough to reach over her knees. And she had these glasses. But the magnification was really, really big. I mean, I've got glasses and my eyesight isn't great, to be fair. But her eyes were bigger than the glasses. The glass itself, although they were big, her eyes were even bigger. So you could see her eyes were out there. And then when she took her glasses off, her eyes just disappeared. Like she had no eyes. It was almost like, do you remember the Michael Jackson video where the camera just suddenly goes back, or he comes forward, or whatever? It's nothing like that, actually. It was nothing like that. But it was kind of like a magic trick with eyes. A magic trick if you wanted eyes to disappear from being really big to just nothing. And I don't mean in the same way as, like, if I took my glasses off, you might think, oh, his eyes are a lot smaller than I thought. And that can be the same with, you know, if you've got magnified, high magnification. But her eyes literally were bigger. Even bigger than the glasses themselves. It was very weird. It was like an optical illusion. Yeah, there's a joke there. Was that a good pun? Was that a crap pun? I don't know. I guess if it was a magic with her eyes, that would be an optical illusion. Because an illusion is an optical. So I decided I'm going to give the treadmill a go. I'm going to give it a go. And I've been thinking about doing it for months. And I thought, you know what I'll do? I had to move it out a little bit. I had to make sure that underneath was clear of stuff, so debris and things like that, brick rubble, cabbage. Just make sure that there was nothing obstructing the belt going around. And I sat on it. I didn't sit on it. I stood on it rather. Okay, I sat on it for a little while. That just didn't work. It's a shame that the only exercise, I mean, well, it's not the only exercise, but sitting down and exercising is generally like an exercise bike. And that is not, it's not healthy. It's not for my, you know, for my bits down there. It's not healthy. A bicycle saddle and me have never been compatible. I just don't. I've never liked bicycle saddles, apart from that woman's one. No, not that woman's one. That sounds bad. But I used to ride a woman's bike, and they were called female bikes back then. So don't. No, they were actually men's and women's bikes. Is there such a thing now? Okay, let's have a look. Halfords. I think we'll find it probably still is. Halfords. Halfords, lifetime of motoring and cycling. So Halfords is what it was, used to be the biggest bike shop. Cycling, should you have a look? Is there men's and women's bikes? Except all cookies, I don't know why. Not the kind of cookies I like. Okay. Refurbished turbo trailers. Bikes, turbo trailers. Bike helmets. Stop teasing me. Right, let's go to bikes. Bikes. Right. What are the categories? Mountain bikes, kids bikes, electric bikes, junior bikes, road bikes, hairy bike, hybrid bikes. Right, what's this? Don't know what that is. Ooh, men's bikes, women's bikes. So there is such thing as a woman's bike. Okay, and that's the biggest seller of bikes in the country, as far as I'm aware. It always used to be Halfords. So I was riding a woman's bike, but it wasn't another woman's bike, because I'm going to talk about the saddle. It'd be weird, especially as I didn't sniff it. I'm just saying it was. Sometimes you want to make sure that things are clean, and you know, I cleaned the saddle, but I spilt something on there. See, this is the problem, right? I feel like I parked it outside the co-op where I used to work, so I travelled on the woman's bike, parked it outside, and yeah, that's it. I was going to carry some stuff. I think I carried my. Yeah, I think I must have took like a packed lunch or something, and it was a tuna fish sandwich, and I don't know how, but some of the tuna fish landed on the seat. So it might sound like a weird thing to do, but I thought, well, I don't want to waste it. There's one thing people seeing you sniffing a saddle, but licking one that's even weirder. It was my saddle. It's not like it was anyone else's bike, but I don't think anyone else knew. It's like, so that was weird, a weird moment. But yeah, it wasn't the worst experience publicly, but it wasn't the top one either. Or was it curry sauce? There was something, I did sniff the saddle. It was literally just because I cleaned the saddle and I wanted to make sure that it didn't stink. And bearing in mind that I was going to be travelling and sitting on that saddle home and then back again, you know, because I was going home for lunch maybe and coming back, I didn't want my trousers to stink of curry or whatever the smell was. It might have been, it was something that I didn't want my trousers to smell of. I never really wanted my trousers to smell of anything, not really. But, you know, other than to take my trousers off and smell them, I realised you can't do that in public either. So, second best thing is to sniff the saddle. After I cleaned it, by the way. And it was fine. It smelled a bit bleachy. So I used a bit too much bleach. And it's always a way, isn't it? Whenever you do something like that, guaranteed a coach load of children will drive past. It's just timing, isn't it? But I knew I was innocent. It was just a very innocent thing. I didn't want to. He's making some weird noises. I didn't want to have things on my trousers. As it is, I had this little brown jacket, and at the time I was 9 stone, Wow. So yeah, like 6 stone lighter than I am now. Can you imagine? I was like a stick, and because I'm pretty slim now. If you don't look too, if you squint your eyes and stand back about 3 or 4 miles, I'm very slim. So I had this jacket, and it always smelt weird to me. It smelled weird. It smelled like a bit stuffy, a bit, ugh, a bit, And I can never figure out what it was. I can never figure out, like, why does it smell so bad? It's just stuffy and a bit, ugh. I didn't like it, and it was too tight. So because I was slim, I had this jacket that was like probably made for 14-year-olds, because they used to have kids. Well, I was like 17, but they used to have like part-time kids from school working there. So this was clearly for a kid. So they put it on me because I was slim, but I could hardly move. I was like that, like really just stuck in it, and I was just had to try and move my hands around because the thing was so tight on me. Now, that's okay when you're muscular. So, you know, I only ever wore tight clothes once, and that was about 1999. And I went through a period when I was at my best. Physically, my body was at my best it's ever been, before or since. I still wasn't heavy, but I was just really, I worked at it, and I was able to wear tight t-shirts, and I looked alright, I guess. You know, I got compliments. Inside my own mind, I got compliments, okay? You can't prove I didn't, so I can just say, yeah, I did. All the time. I'm not sure if I got any compliments, but one person did come up to me once and say, "Excuse me, can I just get through?" And for me, the fact that she acknowledged me meant that there must have noticed my muscles. We were on a train. Well, I was waiting to get on the train, but I was admiring myself in the reflection of the window. She was a ticket inspector. Just wanted to get on with her job, probably. Like two fleas meeting in the night, with a caterpillar playing the violin, serenading. What could have been? What wasn't? I remember thinking at the time, wish I'd bought myself a ticket. So that not recycling, that site thingy, running machine thing, I decided today I'm not running on it, because I don't think that's fair on the neighbours downstairs. I just don't think that the foundation of this building could handle me jumping up and down and running. I think that would, the integrity of the building could be in jeopardy. So I thought, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go on it and I'll just walk. But I will walk faster than I normally walk. So if I walk at my own speed, I worked out I walk 2 miles an hour, maybe 1 to 2 miles an hour. I'm a very slow walker. So I picked the speed up and got it to 4 miles an hour on the machine, the walking, the treadmill. And 4 miles an hour was fast enough. It's not super fast, but it was definitely at least twice as fast as I normally walk. I watched a movie while I did it. while I was walking, and I walked for an hour. So I did, what was that, about 52 miles. So I'm pretty pleased. I only got through, blimey, half of the movie, if that. And I turned it off and came out, and I'll watch it again tomorrow, the next bit tomorrow when I do another hour. And I got a little bit of a sweat up. I'll be honest, there was a little bit sticky, and it was kind of weird because I don't walk at that speed. And 4 miles, which is worked out, I did 4 miles in an hour. At that speed, it's, I mean, let's have a look. Just going to work out to Colchester town. Oh, maps. I want to see what the distance is. Distance, walking. Right, from here, roughly, to the town centre is about 6 miles. Now, I think that's pretty good. Bearing in mind, it says to walk it, it's 5.7 miles. To walk it 1 hour and 50 minutes. Now, at 4 miles an hour, I'll get there a lot quicker than 1 hour and 50 minutes, won't I? Because if it was 8 miles, I'd get there in 2 hours. Yeah. So if I've done 4 miles in 1 hour, I can do 8 miles in 2 hours. It's saying here that 5.7 miles would take 1 hour and 50 minutes to walk. So clearly, mind you, it's still the same mileage, isn't it? It doesn't matter if it's going around corners or it's still the mileage. So technically, what would it work out at for? So I could do 8 miles in 2 hours. So if I did 10 hours walking, it's 40 miles a day. 5 hours is 20 miles a day. That's pretty good. I reckon if I did 20 miles a day, every day, walking, bearing in mind, now I reckon I'll probably get it up to about 6 miles an hour. I think 6 is the maximum, I think. Maybe 8. I think 6 miles. Maybe 8, I'm not sure. So if I'm doing 6 miles an hour, I can do 6 miles in 1 hour. Yeah, I think that's it. Which means I could get to town in less than an hour, because 5.7 miles, which is 50 minutes less, or less than an hour. So it's half the time it would take normally a normal human to walk it, which makes me superhuman, I do believe. So my plan is tomorrow do another hour, 4 miles in an hour. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Do it until I feel comfortable doing that hour, so it's not a big chore. Because it was a little bit like, oh, are we there yet? It felt a little bit like that. Much longer have we got? I was like, okay. So there's still 3.5 miles left. So it was a little bit of a chore. Once I get used to doing it, I'll up it. And my plan was probably to do about 10 miles a day in one go. So if I can put it up to 5 miles an hour, that's 2 hours. 6 miles an hour is like an hour and something. I don't know, whatever. Hour and a half. 6 miles. 12 hour and 40 minutes maybe. So yeah, I'm happy with 4 miles an hour, 4 miles a day in an hour, and then look to extend it to the point where I'm doing 10 hours, 10 miles a day rather, not 10 hours. And I reckon if I do 10 miles a day walking, because I'll be walking quite fast, I'll be doing more than 4 miles an hour. I'll probably up to about 6 miles an hour, I guess, if I'm going to do 10 miles. I reckon I should be able to shift some of this fat, a little bit more fat off my body, and it might help my cardiovascular system as well. The weird thing about it, I wasn't out of breath at all. I know some people might think, well, you were going 4 miles an hour. It's not exactly Speedy Gonzales, is it? Racist. No. But for me, I don't walk fast. I walk really slowly. I can walk fast. I choose not to. So, So 4 miles, 4 miles an hour, I could do 8 hours in 2 hours, 8 miles in 2 hours. So 2.5 hours of walking, I could do 10 miles at the 4 miles an hour thing. 2.5 hours is a little bit too long to be on a treadmill, I think. So I reckon I could probably fairly easily get it up to 5 miles an hour. Maybe faster, but even if it's 5 miles an hour and I do 2 hours once a day, every day. Not now, not anytime soon, but maybe like next month. Not February, because that's just round the corner. But next year, maybe. Next year. Maybe when I'm 70. But just see how it goes and just walk on it. Just keep doing it and see how it feels. Because it felt quite nice, to be honest. I felt quite good. Wasn't out of breath. Sweating a little bit. I didn't mind that. In fact, it's a good thing. Sweating's good, isn't it? But I didn't get out of breath, which I thought I would have done, because it was a little bit of a chore after a while. It was, for some, I think in a way it was more of a balance thing, because it's, as I said, it's a cheap old thing. It's not very wide, so it's not like the machines you get in, the gyms. But it'll do, and it means I don't have to go out. So that's a good thing. And if he's waiting at the door. What are you waiting for, Vinny? If I'm with this little one here, I can't walk fast because he's constantly stopping to smell stuff and to do wee-wees and stuff. I just spat then. No. Let's have a little drink. So that is, I do believe, I'm pretty sure, the end of this recording. So I'm going to go, and Vinny's just standing at the door. I don't know why. He's staring at me. I can peripheralise and see that he's staring at me. And his bits are out. Why is that out? Put it back in, Vinny. So I don't know why. So I'm going to go. I'm sorry if this recording was too exciting, as I said. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be gentle with yourself, because you do deserve to be happy and safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. and the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body, dripping out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body are also feeling peaceful, deeply as a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower, even deeper, relaxing. So very slow, stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice Notice how relaxed you now feel in the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers, all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting, mind just wandering away, happy to let go, let go, completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose, noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. drifting, drifting, peaceful energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. Loose, you may have or may not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful, moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace, blissful peace. total peace. Calm, so calm, letting go. Peace of mind, relaxed body, so relaxed, so relaxed, your body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax, let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth and your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. And as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back. The top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So, so calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. a sense of real peace that just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels your fingers your fingers so loose, your fingertips moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable, moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. muscles and your shins completely relax. And the feeling in your feet so peaceful and so calm, so peaceful, so calm. So peaceful, so calm, so peaceful, so relaxing, peaceful, so calm, allowing that deep relaxation to spread to your chest and your stomach. So relaxed, letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step
represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. Nineteen. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 6. 5. 4. 2. as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. 3. Two, 1. So, counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like You're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, one. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. the gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can add that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, and of course your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. and inside your thighs. The bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff is inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to Put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips, also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course, you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly. And just observing the sensation of letting go completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1, and you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. Two. One. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed, starting with number 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. Two. One. And as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body, going to focus on your hands, because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1, you can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear, going down from 8 down to 1, drifting, drifting again, starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension, just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling, a feeling of comfort. It's almost almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful, a place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort, a place where you can be you, where you can accept yourself for who you are, a place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever, a place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself, appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you each and every day, moving forward. You're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything, every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focusing on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. go, letting go, letting go of everything, letting go, letting go, letting go of everything, everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session. So none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good. It's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms, all the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand, just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist, stroking the inside of your arm, just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand, stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand, you can feel so relaxing, so comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top, in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards, making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against, almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want, moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again, being very gentle yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine, almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is, massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. down a bit, and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle into your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp, massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next, moving my hands underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, and just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then I move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free. And there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button. And then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down, all the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by, maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move every candle you blow out, guiding you to the next number that you hear me say, and then you blow that candle out too. So easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 78. Candle 77. Candle 76. Candle 75. Candle 74. Candle 73. Candle 72. Candle 71. Candle 71. 56. Candle 55. Candle 54. Candle 53. 48. anxious thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. Any just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really, because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp, where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, everything so peaceful and calm, so relaxed with every second that passes. You feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, open and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck, just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, of course, they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment, and just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough for you everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements, starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings for all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling in your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. so much of the chest. Obviously, there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side and underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it. If there's an issue with a part of your body, you need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. like there's a magnet outside of your head, sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space, a place full of fresh air, a place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing as it moves down to 2. When you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then, when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself 9. Again, noticing the increase in comfort and calmness in your mind and in your body. The same when I say 8, when I say 7, 6, when I say 5, 4, when I say 3, 2, and lastly when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 all the way down to 1. That's your choice also to do. noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can open your eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focusing on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness incorporate your eyes in this focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes, just that whole area basically, almost as if you were wearing a mask, like a, I don't know, Batman mask or something, or I'm trying to Zorro or something, the kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. like you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, relax, you know. It needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a little test, a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax? Because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focusing on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's been released. Maybe that's causing that. The next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck. And I'll do the same. Now what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well, but I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, the tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more aware of other parts that needed attention. Now this might happen, and it's not. It doesn't mean that it's going wrong. It just means you're being notified of more places that also want to feel relaxed. So I'm going to focus feel generally? How your body feels? It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, or just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses